Bada driba bada bien. Kanya me ya pe. America before they go there. I was here before you come.
And so
Cannot think of that. You know the doctor things before. We are this way.
that's why we go to stay America.
Africa and Africa. Baby, my daughter, baby, my why you cry? Now, me have me doing. I you do. You have me doing gola me. Oh, my cancer, the car. Cancer. I saw ya.
Achu free edo. I didn't know that go irami.
Okay, my cancer. My cancer, but I never actually come up punish actually.
I'm here to take Toby job. My father will Toby job. Enjoy, not doing me. Not doing me exactly. Family, we can enjoy. Papa, they will job at all. Not joining, not joining. Every woe, I love you, loving you, and love it. Well, you love it.
I know the fish speaker. Yo, Dogwe, I think we're none of people who let me
tout cas, oui, on va faire des problèmes qui sont pas.
Merci, moi. À côté ici.
À toi, vous êtes OK.
Ago. Merci, moi. Mais là, à côté ici. Galon de cas. Là, bifita. Tout pas, on m'a vu.
Tu dis ça.
Là, estodia. Bissi.
Tiens, clair. Koklo. Edu. Yo. Ah, Bokor me awe zoloa.
Yo, loa.
Bokor les gamins.
Allez.
Bokor les vieux.
Allez.
Après.
Laissez la fille.
Yo.
Adre mi conviene c'è vale o se manco adrena una mona su giù.
Adebara.
Abbiamo le babo. Hanno due da Adebara col.
Jama must say, I'm a frank person.
He even came and sat here.
Jama,
You worry me.
Waiting for you.
yeah.
Okay, we'll choose John made that by the
Welcome, Jabba. Welcome, your. Welcome, Jabba. Welcome, your. Welcome, Jabba. Welcome,
your Salome. Maybe you I have to buy a kind of a record and I show you. Okay. You like waiting, be a bit of it. Okay, you can
That's why they are playing form. So they are form. They are local. Alele, alele, alele. Alele, alele, alele. Àtàdúrà wé wà pẹ̀lú mi tàbí tìrú alábàwé. Alele, alele, alele. Alele, alele, alele. Sàgbàdo wà pẹ̀lú mi tàbí tìrú. Ibẹ̀ jalele, alele, alele. Alele, alele, alele. Ido wà pẹ̀lú mi wà dáwọ́lò jùlọ bí ẹwé dé. Alele, alele, alele. Alele, ilé ẹgbẹ́ mẹ́jọ ló gbà ọ̀dà sẹ́yà ló. Ee dáwé dẹ̀gbẹ̀, lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò, nẹ́bí dẹ̀gbẹ̀, lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Ee nẹ́bí dẹ̀gbẹ̀, lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Nẹ́bí dẹ̀gbẹ̀, lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Bí dẹ̀gbẹ̀, lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò. Lọ́àdó mẹ́dẹ̀gbò.
In a consequence. worry about oh, but some of it be correct. Yeah, me ben nukura me do for me. I forget about my job. It's me for a good my video. Kukulu kwa tole for me. Job new he na me. Job new me to na yam. Job new e mo ju to et tout ça plein et tout au bon à le temps c'est pas la meilleure avis et du bon va jo ni jo pas ta fia jo bata matrona me bedam avis frappé et oui et dina et jo patane no anyi afibia ajolo direct your energy towards him. Let's go.
I'm a foreigner. I'm
That was super way.
25 the car, 75 the car. Ema no mare kodu. E wure o. Aka ji ba we bile ka pore ka na lo. E fi akoko ro to mi e de. Be sese so. Price.
Ba ko ba ye nye bo le gbe ka ajiri. Ani ba ko ba ro le gbe to ajiri. Eh, we ka ba le do aro meso. We ka ba le do aro meso. Go speed more than the one they go.
Your acceleration body.
Yeah, no, so you want
You bet.
oh, part of oh, no, but you don't go to go back. Oh,
How much money you get?
What is secretary? Hey, declare pour me sango, declare pour me sango,
welcome back. Clear.
Sango, yes, Sango.
And everybody go and pray. You pray finish, then I will give you your bangles. Meanwhile, bring the chichinga outside.
Thank you. Okay, chichinga outside.
Hey, Sado, Vivito. Hey, yo, Matore. Sado, Vivito. 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 Sado, Vivito.
Actually, c'est ça. Tu me poules pas, tu vas tourner. Il va pas tout comment non. Hey, va. Mary, nous à tomber. Petra, se qual é a do lado caprita. Caprita. Adulia, oh, alô, mas eu vou catar. Ele tiver essa mapa, tá boa, agora falou, Coca-Cola, tiver assim o mataio. O eu coçado, o meu do caprita. É bem eu me vai ficar ali. Man kan mate na ni ba bi. No, até da caprita, mas não It has to be say from Ayime Sawa, man kan on the Ayime Sakambi and now. Now we're not talking about the job back there. I mean,
Thank you, my brother. Thank you all.
For diesel pump. Don't mind the food tank. Because the food tank, the what helped us was the air conditioner that cut off. That every was couple, you told me, no coffee, giddy with that. Food. Oh, acquisizione nel Giappone dove a dopo acquisizione come tu.
Ah, okay. Na yi suro ayi aro. Ya me tore fila ko lo suro na aro. O aso.
Ame to yari. To uyona.
Abri my hand, pass the coco from my hand. Man, no go folks. Bebe na no silasiwo na doko ya se ade. Eh John, we have na wo wo. Oyona, amento oyona, amade keme ya eto. Ameto oyona, ameto oyona, amade keme ya me bubu bedube yeto amako. Adarupo. Marry you big time. Conde. Conde. Are you still in the soldier? Oh, no. Soldier. Diego Marat. It's a fucking game, man. Thank you.
Agbolo jíjà oyún.
Waweleke lówó. Waweleke. Agbolo jíjà oyún. Ọlùlù tàtàyè
ok, I don't mess it. Amen.
Ola gbolo dija o. Waweleke. Ìwàdóla gbolo jíjà olú. Wọ́n ló tata èlò. Wọ́n ló gbọ́ lọ́bí lọ́gbọ̀ o. Ẹlẹ́mẹ̀dẹ́ wo. Ẹlẹ́mẹ̀dẹ́ náà. Thomas Aduna,
let me cut it.
Bada driba bada bien. You are eblu. Kanya me ya pe. Abajogbe, miawele jakaklasi. Wala kala kola komi ojo japeji mi akwechele. Wala komele, joja bemije. Wala komele, joja bemije. Pele padale boe. Adale boye. Gbẹgbẹlẹbo, adalẹbo, agbọfianya, adale boye. Gbẹgbẹlẹbo, adalẹbo, agbọfianya. Gbiviowe miatowe. Aye.
For you during the initiation is going to say all the story about your life that you know already. So it is that thing that will tell you that, hey, so even though I've never met these people before, and the things that you did in secrecy, the way you are, the way your life you are, the challenges that you face from childhood, the opportunities that came from childhood and everything will be in the oracle that will fall for you. And that oracle alone is telling you that you have been properly initiated into fact. Unless, of course, when they initiate you and everything that they explain to you doesn't conform with you, then you feel like, I have not been initiated properly. But definitely, because when you are being initiated into fire, you are going to be blindfolded. And in the blindfolding, you will do certain things, and definitely, because the prayers and all things that they will do, the rituals they will do, it will make a fact to lead your destiny or your soul or your spirit, your inner self, to pick the things that you had been even without knowing. So that is what gives you this. But it is in voodoo initiation and mostly in African Magic Temple that we use other energies to come and confirm that what we are doing here for the person is real. That's why you see the vibration when we initiate. There was even a gentleman who I think he said something the other day. He came here and I gave him Jopata, but then we didn't have the time to invoke Jopata to come upon him. And I did not even give him the incantations. So I think it's after some time he asked me that if he could also know the incantation of Jopata so that he can be reading it and finally get to memorize it. So I sent it to him on WhatsApp. So he started reading it, and then I think he was able to master some part of it. And he started doing it in his own house, prayed to the ancestors and started invoking Jopata. And the spirit just came upon him and he started shaking. So he became afraid because he did not understand, because he was not in front of me. He sent me a message to ask me, hey Papa, this is what happened to me. Is that normal? Then I said, it's normal. When the spirit is real, it will come to you no matter where you are. And I don't necessarily need to be there. It will come if it's a real spirit. So when you get spirit that is not real, that's when you begin to struggle to see whether it is working for you or it's not working for you. But when you get spirits that are real, moment you call and the spirit is real, the spirit will respond with something. There will be something that will happen. Either something, a leaf will fall from a tree, or a plate will fall down from somewhere, or something. You will know that there is energy. And that's why we call it energy. If it is around, it must show itself. So in African Magic Temple, that is how we know that the energies or the spirits or the voodoos or the gbogbo that we are working with are real, that they are not joke. And people across the oceans, across the world, people who had not even seen me physically before, whenever we send them the bracelet and they start to work with it, they start to feel the vibration. So, Mike, that is what it is, and it's a very good question. Is it Mike Thomas who asked the question?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Mike Thomas. And then Ajwa said, pay homage is the right word. Thank you very much, Ajwa. Thank you, thank you. And then Ajwa, paying homage is the right word, yes. Then Larry, Wisdom Larry say, hello, Papa. Please kindly share the Zoom link on the page. I think they had shared it already, but okay, they will share it again. Hmm. Maybe you haven't seen it, so they had shared it already. I was in a reading. Okay, okay. So if you were in a reading and they told you to get far, means they are telling you to get initiated into Afa. That's all that it means. Yeah, Fatima Friday is here too.
Greetings, Bokor. How are you?
I'm fine, Fatima. How are you too? Thank you very much for
I'm doing
joining.
good. I'm doing really, really good.
Thank you for joining. How are your children?
Thank you. What's the
Your
question?
your children, how are they? Your kids.
Oh, Bokor, I don't have children, but when I was teaching, I did claim they were my
Ah,
children.
okay, okay. I saw the pictures. I thought those were your children.
Oh, those are my nieces and nephews.
Okay, 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 okay. Thank you. So,
Yeah, they
so,
were with me yesterday. So
okay.
we had a lot of fun yesterday. They were very energetic. They want to play all the time. So I love spending time with them, but they're very messy.
That's what
They
children. That's what
destroy my
children
peace.
do. We all did that when we were young at one time. So we just have to manage it.
I agree. I tried to not get too upset with them when they were destroying
Thank you.
things that I like.
Thank you very much for joining the section.
Thank you, Boko. I do have a good question for you that I'd like to ask.
Go ahead, please.
Um, Maybe about half a year ago, I was studying under Ra Nefer Amen. I know some people may be aware of him. He is the Shechem King of Kings of the Asar Set Society, so ancient Kemetic spirituality.
He's King of Kings.
King of yeah, that's what his name, his title is Shechem, King of Kings. So I
No,
being
people,
from
before you go ahead, a lot of people just give titles to themselves and they don't even have any power. They just give titles to themselves and make themselves
right.
look bigger than you so that you're always afraid of them. Who is king of king?
Yes, he did
King
say he
which
was
which
his
which king
soul.
which king is king of? It's king of king. Which kings?
Well, listen, I
Anyway,
look,
anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead with your question. Yes.
but the thing about it is, maybe about 13 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Brooklyn, so I was going to his shrine.
Mm.
And he's written several books, and the books were very scientific, and it was helping to give me an understanding of this whole world order, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I got a reading because they do readings. They call it the Metu Metu readings.
Mm.
And in one of the readings I got, it was basically saying that something that I've been passionate about ever since I was little, which
Mm.
is music and writing, I should not pursue. It's not good for my destiny,
Something that you
right?
had been passionate about from childhood.
Yes. So
Okay.
as an adult, they were basically saying that the cards that the oracles chose for me shows that it would not that necessarily I shouldn't do it, but it would not be. It was like
Benefit.
dark
It will
deceits.
not be
Like it would
it will
be
not be
very negative. It would not be
okay.
beneficial. Yeah. So now that I'm learning from you, which is life's journey is interesting like that. It's always you just have to learn yourself enough to know who to connect with. But I'm feeling doubtful. Before I was never doubtful, about what I was doing. I was very courageous and vigilant. And now I'm like, that reading is kind of like ingrained in my psyche that it would be bad luck, is what I heard.
Mm.
So now that I'm learning African spirituality from you, someone that is very genuine, Um, I'm just wondering, do I wait to learn more from you and then determine if my essay says, yes, this is what you should do, or should I just go with my own will and then have faith
Okay.
in myself?
Okay.
That's my question. Is a
It's a nice question because you see, uh, in African Magic Temple, and then also in many other real spiritual shrines, when they do a reading for you, the reading should touch on your secret and innermost things that you have desire for. It has to point out so many things that you personally knew and the reader didn't know anything about it. It is not like you go to a reading and somebody asks you, okay, what questions do you want to ask the oracle? And then after that, the person tells you that, oh, this is not okay, and this is okay, that's not okay. No, no, no. The person who is going to do the reading is not supposed to pre-listen to whatever you will say. That's why at our shrine, we ask you to speak in any language of your choice. And apart from that, we will not even be there when you are talking on your money. We don't want to listen so that the oracle, if it is real and if it is working well, should be able to pick the information. Whatever you have spoken on your money, the oracle by itself, if it's a real spirit, it should be able to pick the information and then break it down. It will come in a coded form, and then we'll break the code down for you so that you can understand what it is. So, a lot of times people who read tarot cards, I read tarot cards, I have my tarots here. A lot of people who read tarot cards just follow what is written in the book. They are not using they are not receiving any message from any spirit. So when they make a mistake, they put a problem into your life.
that's what it has been for me because, like I said, it's not something that I ever chose. It's something that came naturally. I
So
was even
so
just really,
if it is something natural with you, then you know that your destiny chose that for you. It is your inner self that has chosen that for you. Like here, I do all these spiritual things, but I write a lot of poems. I've got about 200 to 300 poems that I've written long time from my childhood. And when I was in India training, or I am in a train, then inspiration just comes and I just write. And then after that, I read it and then I realize that, oh, I have written this. Who can tell me that this, I should stop it because it is not good for my soul? It is coming from my inner self.
I think he was saying that it wasn't best for me to choose it as a profession.
Yes, maybe
That's
if they said so that it's not best for you to choose it as a profession, they probably was looking at the economic benefits that you may get or you may not get. Maybe at that time of your life, maybe if you had chosen that one, it wouldn't have brought money or any economic benefits or gains to you, and you will still be struggling. Because there's so many people who are authors and they're writing books and everything, and nobody buys their book and they are still hungry. Probably it was based on that. That's what they were telling you that okay, it is not good for you to choose it as a profession. But where you have reached now, you are old enough to know what is good for you and what is not good for you. And if that feeling is still deep in there, right, you may change a lot of people's life by the way your writing will inspire others.
yeah. I definitely haven't stopped my because I just literally finished illustrating children's books, and I've done
Mhm.
that. It's just like I said in my psyche, just this feeling that that person has the knowledge or intuitive guidance to see, and then kind of determine that it will not be successful.
Yeah, but then I think where you have reached now, the stage you have reached in your life, you can do things that come from your inner self. And I think other opportunities are also supporting you to make money to take care of yourself. So you can go back into writing as a casual writing, and as maybe one day that will become your main profession. Who knows?
So just to conclude, Bokor, it would be best to also just do a reading and to specifically ask that question.
Yes, of course. If you want to do a reading on that specific one, the oracle should be able to tell you very
To be
specific.
very
Yeah,
specific about what,
yeah.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Welcome. Thank you very much for the question. I think we are all learning from these things, so I'm very grateful for that. Uh, who is here again? That's this is, so we go down. Let's see. Okay, Ajwa is saying, I'm in my 40s. I pay homage through Ifa because my understanding of Yoruba is deeper than my Ewe. Okay, that's very good. My divination has revealed I go through the initiation process. Are women initiated in Afar like in Yoruba land? My father was initiated. My husband, please click on it. Let me see. My husband's grandfather was a Bokor in those days. My father was initiated. They said, where is it? My father was initiated. My husband's grandfather was a Bokor in those days. What is the right step to take in Afa? Thank you, Papa. Okay, Ajwa, I think if your reading says that you should be initiated, you should. In Afa, in every Afa, women are initiated too. Even as little girls are also initiated in Afa, in every Afa. But unlike the Yoruba Afa or Ifa, what happens is that until you reach your menopause, you are not supposed to do a reading for other people. You can do readings for yourself, but you don't do reading for other clients in Afa. There are so many rules and taboos in that. They say, okay, because when you are in your menstrual cycle or in your distance, you may not know when to do a reading or when your cycle will come. But now that there is science and all this thing that people know exactly when their time is, maybe there can be some changes, but that also needed to be asked to the fa. So in every fa, women are initiated, but they are only not allowed to do reading for other people. But when they reach their menopause, from there they can do reading and they can act exactly as men in everything. I don't think it is our people who just decided that. It is the oracle that we work with that probably decided that. We had forgotten them, or we had abandoned them. So they were disturbing Senna in his life, in his spiritual life, and in his everything. So eventually, we had to go to another Bokor who had twins and knows the twins rituals. So he did the twins ritual for all of us, myself, my wife Chieko, Senna, and Pele. That's why sometimes you see us wearing the twins beads on their mother wears it. I wear. Senna wears it, and Pele also wears it. And the image of the twins were created. And from then onwards, we didn't have any challenges. And Senna and Pele also became okay. They did not have any more negative challenges. So there is possibility that the loss of a child before a new child. Good afternoon and good morning, good evening, wherever you may find yourself. We have another section today, live session, the Revolution Board revolution question and answer section. Thank you very much, everybody. And we are transmitting from African Magic Temple. I'm here again one more time. Sorry that we are a little bit late. Today I have had some things to do and I was very busy before rushing down to here. So that's why I am a little bit late. But we'll take off now. The poor libation. Those of you who are here should get ready with your questions. I'll try to answer them for you. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us and being with us. I am your host, Christopher, or Christopher Voncujovi. Our days are coming closer. Our end of year rituals have started somehow, but the ancestral feeding and other things will be coming from the next weekend. So this coming weekend. So please, those of you who want to do anything with ancestral feeding, please let us know so that we can prepare for you. Thank you very much. Oh, go mauga, so what is a go mauga, kitty cat, go mauga, say, and go. A say joto, a majoto, a senan one, a certain and one, or a baby to a baby. Woman of you, and doc on a baby, when I don't baby, and woman of you, well. Sending my own dog. I shall have for us, but sending for us, but something to abraxas, mayors, and the good dog will have it away in the poor. Oh, there's sort of coming up. Mayo mianos or dear, I need you so Kakachikazi was yagre. Niala Fabina Babina, when you're going to do Honor in Mayora, when you're in Bamajo Flora for playing Bamajo, when you're at the Kulu, at the Kueteka. Oh, my, you are kind, but you are kind, 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 I mean, I can't have a kind. But remember, I had a door of the future, so you may have moved out about the work of Zango, then play the rapid and compensate. Better. Obayora Kyo Job Pata Jomaku, for coming over my channel, you do very cool part of the performance of the when you to have one do it. I'm quite a bit when you need a paper to talk about the two of the woman, Patabe, after you bomb at me, Job Pata, Pata. I throw my bed out, and if I be a lady. No, I mean, Afinia, Ajolo, Job Pata, Job Pata, I tell me you are missing a boy, you do talk with the devil, but it is Bulu Ajima, who will be close to Valenti Famaro, Valo Juna Puff, Agosapate Mayor, I think a Mayor, Guru Mayor, can fear. The Mayor Gas Segaja, Assassin, the Assistant Tommy, and Dog. Mayor Brahini Mayor Bochi Mayor, for you go for the Commodo, the creature come up and I got to win. Mayor Tony Cospeco could be a young and Kosovo for you, that's in a most if you see them, Kosovo, Bracco, Mamma, Bobby, Batabia, could be a mensa, Mamma, Doria, Poem, Pecuno. Kutomane fana ni bubu na gbogbo ne fana ni kudu kule ni omi no mayo aponya Celestine ya wakubia Catherine akubia funya sense ko de funya ya obe na akubia kutomane fana ayo nyasro wo bachicha tupe akubia Cecilia apena eka pepe mensa kutomane fana ni mayo awu no tuji boko tuji tomo tuji mayo kini hasa kwanchi da bara subara na mayo paprazo mayo rakekele kutomane fana osia yama yo bako ada kristo so kwa mo ko bi bako afacha wa joke kuto mo ne fana mi na gbogbo mi ne fana mpa bako yama yo no ho le bako la goti me keke ne ho kuto mo ne fana me yo no ho le gbe ya daga to bi ama je kuto mo ne fana ho me yo to bi anani tritu le jita to bi abraham jibe no le chami kuto mo ne fana ni gbogbo re na gbogbo mi fana me yo to bi fiato simon kabila be nya se goti me Mayor Daniel Vie le Albaro le Nigeria kutu mene fana mi ampe go yana go go mene fana the people who got them. Let go. Zango. You have to do that. Yo, hold the way to a bow and bow. You have to do to me and go. Yo, I go to Sacracama to a Rabia, don't go to the young girl, couldn't acquire to the late of Franca, and if you can sing crab or coffee to Java, go to a coffee and Franca. Yo, me up. Let us know what to do to run business. You know what to do. At the ground, the two are Mayora Kakabumai as a person. Mayora Kakasa. Dagba Jima Yodo, Kura Bidaba Sida Jima, we are like the Mapas, I continue on watching, you know, watching when you walk, watching trope or watching chippy. I have made it. I would over the Penzanita idea was a very new. You're the way that my neighbor come and do Sabu for Jima and probably go to at the premier everything I say. Mi a peta totoro do and I see maybe minando and minanga misses and minanga mata atro petarani e beniga no in the tomani and then bano minamanya and bano tomina go but your fan go to fan go matches of go to so let me that part you know the meji ekumeji we meji so meji akra do that meji sana coming to trip meji tula meji chene fume but check tula me clever vile come for toba do toba de na de mapo and on government of University. And you may know what when America can have Yawele, may your topic ugly. You don't know where. I better you may only go. I pay my food to the very happy to do something. I pay my pay to I pay to us in a very own people. Singular, a young happy. You are selling the idea for a cat away one for and at your watch your flat 97 and go with you run happy. Emma, your leg by the police and I'm in do also up and go. Okay, we are ready to go. And then we are on Facebook now. We start with our big sister Oluchi Osuo, okay? Great day and Sunday, Papa, with peace and love and in regards to the family. Thank you very much, big sister. I'm very grateful. Thank you for all that you have done. We have our sister Vivian Bakar, greetings, Papa, and AMT family. Thank you very much, Vivian. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I'm grateful. And then we have Jenna Renee Henderson. So that's why dogs bark. I controllably when I invoke my ancestral Asheo. Thank you, Jenna. How are you? Thank you very much. Then Jenna again went on to say, she's uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. Yes, okay. Thank you. Please move the cursor. Oh, it's not moving.
It's moving, sorry.
And then big sister Oluchi also okay say whenever she comes online, not I noted that Papa still always asks her how is her children because of the picture Papa saw you on her wall. It means a lot. Maybe sooner she will have children. Peace and love, Papa. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then Jenna Henderson said, good afternoon, Papa. May God continue to bless you. I want to ask of you if it is appropriate to pour libations at night. Yes, it is. You can pour libation at any time. Is it allowed according to tradition? If not, why? Just curious, thank you again. No, you can pour libation at any time because at any time your ancestors are around you. When you pour libation, you are only acknowledging their presence. That's what it means. So you can pour libation at any time. If you can, people can pray at any time. Even in Africa, they are going all night. So you can pray at any time to your ancestors as well. Thank you very much. Then we have a big sister Oluchi Osumo, okay? Saying, Ise. Thank you very much, big sister. I'm very grateful. Very, very grateful. Thank you. Hope your children and everybody are fine. Thank you very much. Then on YouTube we have Tobe Jibeza Sosoka. Greetings and good day, Papa. I pray you're doing well and everything is good at AMT. Yes, we are here and everything is going on well. We are fine. Thank you very much. Then we have Benny Moswane in South Africa. Say good day, Bokor and AMT family. Thanks for the general share of the wealth of African wisdom, particularly Ewe wisdom. Thank you very much, Benny. I'm very grateful. And then we have Baba Craig or Edward Craig saying Ella Chelo. Baba Ella Chenao. Okay, so there we are. And do we have anything on? Okay, I think on TikTok we have Sise Nkarabi. Good afternoon, sir. Hello, Sise. Good afternoon. How are you? Thank you for joining. And then we have Fritzy Fitz. Papa, good evening, sir. Good evening, Fritzy. How are you? Thank you. Then we have Bills. Good afternoon, Papa. Good afternoon, Bills. Thank you all for joining this. And then we have Chibozo, who is saying, good afternoon, sir. You have made me understand African spirituality at least a little. Thank you very much, Chibuzo. Chibuzo. Okay, thank you very much for that comment. And then we have Chibuzo again. Please kindly respond to my mail concerning internship last week Sunday. Yes, I know. I know that this is my children are going to respond to you, Chibuzo. Don't worry, you are going to get a result from us. Chris, yes, please, sir. Welcome. Yeah, come and sit down. How? It's been a while. Yes, I also salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, great, great, great. I will call. Please call. What him? Wasu. On this can tell him that my brother, the xylophone man, has arrived, so he should get out and come. He is a xylophone player. So that while I'm doing this, you book me so that you don't feel bored. Okay, thank you very much for coming. So Chibu's out there. My children are going to send message to you to ask you what exactly will you be doing at the shrine when you say internship. It's not like internship is just like you come in and then come and sit down. You must contribute something to the shrine. Then it is reciprocal in such a way that you get something, we get something. We will not just teach. If you cannot pay us for our teachings, or then you have to render some service to compensate for whatever will also be teaching. So you have to specify exactly what contribution you are going to contribute to the shrine if you are going to come for an internship. It's not like we are looking for people who will sweep and clean. We have so many of those people here in Ghana already in the shrine. So you must have something special that you would want to contribute to us, and that will what will make us grant you the internship. So please, my son Senna, I think he is listening. He will contact you on African Magic Temple Gmail, and then you can discuss. And then anytime, once we are all clear, you can cut. Makabea fine. Okay, so we have a direct consult saying it's an honor to be part. How do you know? Okay, how do you know your ancestors are with you? How do you invoke them? Your ancestors are always with you, whether you know it or you don't know it. If the wind is blowing around you and you can feel it, that means your ancestors are around you. So whether you know or you don't know, your ancestors are always around you because they are you are their continuity. It is upon their shoulders that you are standing. It is the blood that they had given to you is what makes you to be here. Even though they are no more, their blood runs in your veins. So your ancestors are always with you. On your second question, how do you invoke them? First thing you do in our African traditional spirituality is to know the names of your ancestors, both paternal and maternal. Aunties, uncles, grandfathers, grandmothers, brothers, sisters, cousins. Those that you can remember. Then the second one is to find some liquid, especially water or alcohol. If you somebody who takes alcohol, then alcohol. Otherwise, you look for water and then you pour libation. While you are pouring the libation or pouring the water, just like what I did before we started the show, like I said, I called my father. I called my father Albert Kosipoku, come and have it. I called my junior sister Celestina Akubia, come and have a drink. I called my great grandmother Bodrimba, come and have a drink. So you call all these people and you pour drink for them while you are mentioning their name and telling them they should come and have a drink. But after that, tell them that, oh, you are their great grandchild, you are their grandchild, you are their child. And that time you are paying homage to their memory, that you haven't forgotten them. So they should also promote you so that you can be great, so that their names will not die the way in vain. This is what ancestral veneration is all about. Trying to pay homage and respect the roots from where you came. Because the truth about life is that Abraham, who is a great great grandfather of Jesus Christ, did not come from my village and didn't actually come from my country. So why should I be celebrating Abraham, who did not come from my country, and I cannot celebrate my own ancestors that I share my DNA with? Is it not stupid? We will go and pray to Saint Francis of Assisi, who came from Italy, and be expecting him to intercede on our behalf. And your grandfather who shared your blood, because he's a black man, like yourself, you don't pay homage and you don't respect him because he does not mean anything. But you forgot that his blood is what is running in your veins. That's the stupidity on the side of the black man and the Africans in general. How many white people had paid homage to your black ancestors before? And why should you be paying homage to their ancestors? Why should the great grandfather who gave birth to Prophet Muhammad, may peace be upon his name, didn't share the same DNA with you? So why do you think that their ancestors are to be revered and yours are not? When you look at your own progress, you will see that the African is the only person who is lacking in progress or to progress. The Chinese, they respect Chinese ancestors. The Japanese, they respect Japanese ancestors. The Arabs, they respect Arab ancestors. That's why they give you Arab names. They give us Christian names or European names. So they didn't come from you. They are just trying to respect their ancestors, so they give their names to their children and they force it on us. When we are here, how many white men have you heard taking any African name? Or our names don't have meaning? Is that why? No. It's just that they are just telling you that your grandfathers never existed, so don't respect them. But you should respect them. So to pour libation is only to venerate your ancestors and pay homage to them. So when you are pouring water or pouring alcohol, you should mention the names of the people who gave birth to your fathers and grandfathers before you were born. Even if it is only one single person you know, call his name and say, and then after that you say, to the known and the unknown, come and have drink. Because we as human beings, no one knows where we come from. I may be a Ghanaian today, but who knows whether my great great grandfather was from Nigeria? Whether my great grandfather may be traveling from Sudan before coming to somewhere and get here. That's why we pray and say the known and the unknown ancestors on both maternal and maternal side. So, direct consult. That is my answer to you. If you practice this and you practice purely from within your heart, you will begin to see changes in your ancestors. Your ancestors are dead physically, but spiritually, they are still alive. They will listen to you and they will hear your voice. Thank you. And then we have Chubu. So I say, Papa, I have specified that I am a professional photographer and videographer for the internship. Okay, Chibuzo, no problem. We will work on it. We always need photographers and videographers, so that would be a very good thing. So please contact my son, Senna, when you send the message again, and specifically attention Senna, and then and Senna and Saeed, so they can both work it out and see what we can work with together as a team. Thank you very much, Chibuzo. I'm grateful. And then we have go up, let's see. We have Power Palm saying, please, if you dream of water often, what is it telling you? I don't know. You see, a lot of time the churches and Christian groups will tell you that once you are seeing water, it has to do with the marine spirits. I don't say those things at my shrine. Sometimes water can also signify sorrow, tears, and many other things. So until you find out by doing a reading or doing a consultation to know what a particular dream is, people can interpret your dream, but it's not always the correct way. So if you want to know about your dreams, do a consultation and find out what the dream means. At African Magic Temple, we are not speculators. We don't just go speculating. That's not what I teach here. We teach what we know, and we tell it as it is. We don't beat around the bush, and we don't say according to somebody. What we have experimented and experienced is what we teach about. So there is no according to somebody. See, the Bible says. The Bible says we don't do that. We deal with practicality, logic, and reason. So if you want to know, do a reading, consult. You will find answers. Okay, then we have Riri Fire at Power Pump. Don't you have sense? His number clearly on the screen. Oh, please don't. This place is not for insults. So please, he does not know. That's why he is asking. So leave him to our answer. Okay, then we have direct consult against Papa. Very grateful to the eye opening where can we pour libation or how to set up an altar? Okay, direct consult. To pour libation, you can wake up and go outside and pour libation on the ground. And if you live in a high-rise building where you cannot go downstairs to pour libation, or maybe when you are pouring libation, you may have religious people who will be looking at you with a scorn eye. What you do is that get a container, fetch sand into it. It could be any kind of sand, whether the beach sand or just the earth. You put into it that container. Put it somewhere in the corner of your room. where you will dedicate that place as your altar. Altar does not necessarily mean that you have to have a table and then put things on it. There's a whole lot of misunderstanding about our tradition. Our ancestors, most of the time, they never had any altar. They just pray on the ground. But they have a special, maybe under a tree. They go there in the morning, they call their ancestors there. They call the spirits and energies that they work with or that their ancestors had left behind and pour. So by putting a container of sand in a corner, a special place in your corner where you will use that place as your altar. You wake up in the morning, you go there, you pour the drink or you pour water and call your ancestors. But if you choose to make a table and then make it put your but you cannot. It is not a good advice that in your own privacy you should be standing before pouring libation. Libation pouring, because of respect to the ancestors, you always have to squat. So if your bowl of sand is on your table, you cannot squat. So it will not be useful. So you put the bowl of sand under your table, then you are in front of the table so that you can squat and then pour libation for your ancestors. That way it is very easy. But if you can go outside to pour libation, that's also the best. But we are now constrained and restricted with time and space, and with a lot of people's eyes looking at us, and some people will be pouring libation and then they are angry that, oh, this is the old way. You should not be doing that. Don't mind them. Ignore them because their life is not your life. Their happiness is not your happiness. And your happiness is not theirs. You are finding answers to the problem that you have. They are also finding answers to the problem that they have. So they should not interact. Their interaction with you should not anger you, whereby you want to attack or anything. Just ignore them because they don't know your problem. They don't know your happiness. They don't know your suffering. So they don't. In reality, they did not even know you. They only saw you doing something and they are concerned. If they have found God in their own way, let them follow that. You too, when you have found your God, that's why you too you will go. Because it is something we are all looking for. We are all looking for the truth. If their truth is to cut a wood from the forest and make it into cross and bow down to it, and it is okay, that's their truth. They forgot that the wood that was cut in the forest was also once a tree. So what is wrong when you are pouring libation under a tree? What is the difference? Yours is even better because the tree, you are even giving water to it that it will use for growing and give us what do you call it? This carbon dioxide, give out carbon dioxide, take out oxygen, give oxygen, take carbon dioxide. So whatever it is, when people confront you, if you are really sure and know what you are doing, you don't need to worry about what others say. Let them have their own. Let them have their own confusion. It is not yours. Because we, in African tradition, we don't work with faith. It is not our system is not a belief system. Our system is based on practicality and experience through experiment. You don't believe. We don't need to believe. If you do it, the results will tell you that what you are doing, you are getting answers. You don't need to believe that, oh, it's going to be okay. Oh, you pray to God, oh, don't worry, it will be okay. Oh, don't worry, when you die, you go to heaven. What about if there's no heaven? What will you do? So ignore people who want to distract you. Concentrate on what you are doing. Let them say whatever they want them to say. It is not your problem. So this is what it is. So go ahead, pour libation. If you don't want people to see you pouring libation, put a bowl of sand in your room in a corner or a special place that you can designate for prayer. Go and pour libation. You'll be fine. Answers will come. Thank you, Direct Consult. And then we have PowerPoint. Is hiding. Uh, and that's why Power Palm as really hiding, or do you have to insult me? That's why I had already said it. So please take it easy. We are here to learn. Nobody knows it all. We are sharing ideas. We are all sharing different things because we are all looking for the truth. Whatever we can do to make our life comfortable until our time will come to go away from this. It's what we are all looking for. It's nothing to be for insult at all, please. This my platform is for learning. And I am also learning from you people. You are also learning from me. Nobody is above anyone. Maybe the experiences that I have had in my life, some of you have not had them. That's why I am sharing my experience with you. And it is very true. You may also have had some experiences which I haven't had. So there is no way we can. That's why we are sharing. I will learn from your experience. You also learn from my experience. There's nothing to do by insulting anybody here. So please, let's take it. Let's all take it easy. So and then fire is at power plant. It is not an insult, but rather a question. Didn't mean to be rude. Thank you very much, Riri. So power pump, that's what it says. So let's accept it as that. Then we have Joe must say, I want Odisha powers. I don't have anything called Odisha powers. That's not what I do. I'm not here giving powers to anybody. I am teaching about how you can live your life here and live it comfortably and be in harmony with nature. I'm not giving powers to people. I'm very sorry, I'm not a pastor. Then we have Fire saying the number pin on the screen is to reach you directly. Yes, it will reach me. So the number on the planet, screen, when you call, you get a response and then it will get to me. So thank you. Then we have Lady G say greetings, Papa. Hello, Lady G. How are you? Thank you very much for joining us. And okay, so we are done with TikTok now. We are going to Facebook. And those of you who are on Clubhouse, I have seen only one person. Oh, there are more people on a Clubhouse. Who is on Clubhouse? It's only like me. That's not the way it takes form usually. You say you should invite them.
Yes, please.
So they have not been invited.
I'm sure they were invited, but they have not joined. So I'll do it again.
So who is here? So whoever want to. Yes. But we have not been doing invitation before. It's a new thing.
Lamin always does it to remind them that the live show has started.
Okay, no problem.
I think before, so we are doing it again.
Okay, okay. But are they hearing me? That's the question.
Yes, before.
Okay, thank you. So we have General Renee Hamilton say, I don't like to pour libation in sand bowl because I like the spiritual connection I get from having my feet on the ground. That's a very good one. Yeah, that's why I said those are people who feel like they don't want to be seen can do it in a bowl. I myself, when I have a bowl in my bedroom with sand, and when I wake up and I don't want to go outside, I pour it there, and my ancestors hear me. And then, of course, if you want to connect with Mother Earth, yeah, that's fine too. There's nothing wrong. You can pour libation even when you are in an airplane, so don't worry. Because the ancestors, the spirits of the world are everywhere. That's why I said that when you feel the winds touching your body, then you know your ancestors are around you too. So you can pour it anywhere; it does not matter actually. But then the best is to be grounded on the feet, on both feet on earth. Yeah. But there are some people who are living on a very high-rise building condominiums and apartments that to come down all the time to pour libation would be a problem. That's why I giving you this easier way. Your ancestors will still hear you. So long as it's earth inside your bowl, you are pouring it on the earth. And if you are not even careful, that pouring, one day you see some plant growing from the bowl. That means that earth is alive. It's not dead. So you can be anywhere. And then no matter how the weather, my feet get warm, my body trembles, and I feel an electric current running through me in my invocations. I like to feel the power of running. I like to feel the power running through me, and I think that pouring libation in some bowl takes away from that daily experience, although it still works fine that way. Choose not to do it. I choose not to do it that way. Yes, Jenna, you are very right. Yes, connecting to the earth and feeling the magnetic force of the energy running through you is the best. And then, if you don't have that privilege, what will you do? You just do it the way you can do. At least you are showing that you are still connected to your ancestors. Thank you very much, Jen. I'm very grateful for that. That's very beautiful. Okay. Okay, let's go to YouTube and see if we still have anybody there. Okay, we have Benny Muswane again in South Africa. Oh, okay, Benny Muswane in South Africa saying, is there a need to denounce an old tradition if someone is initiated into different tradition? No, you don't need to denounce anything. Because, see, Africa as it is, our cultures are kind of intermingled from north to south, from west to central to the east. Our cultures are kind of intermingled. So when you see certain things in one part of Africa, move to another part of Africa, you see it in a similar way. The language that may be used may be a different thing, and then maybe there will be some small variations to it, but generally it is the same. So you don't need to denounce because you have ancestors. I have ancestors, and we all know that if you revere your ancestors or venerate your ancestors, you are doing the right thing. Whether you are an Hausa man or you are from Dagomba or you are from an Ewe or Ashanti or Fanti or Inzima or you are a Hosa or Bantu or whatever, everybody in Africa knows that you have to revere your ancestors. There may be variations. Maybe some people, because they don't drink alcohol, they may use milk or use honey or use water. And the people listening, they may use water, they may use other liquids uh, to pour to their ancestors or do it the way they will do it so that they can be connected to the ancestral world. So you don't need to denounce anything. You can be from Zimbabwe, come to Ghana, or come to Nigeria, go to Togo, go to wherever. And when you have a good teacher that will teach you how to work your ancestors, for sure, you don't need to denounce anything when you get initiated at all. I have students from Zimbabwe, from South Africa, and all these people who come all the way and ask me, and they take initiation, and they go back, and everything is working for them perfectly. The only little difference that you may have is that the teaching that I will teach you, I will teach it according to what my grandfather taught me. But then we will explain it to you, and then you will use it in such a way to connect to how you to do it when you are mentioning your grandfathers or your ancestors, your grandmothers, their names. So it is the same. You don't need to denounce anything at all. Then we have a Mike Pereira. Good afternoon, Papa and family. Can you talk in depth about the correlation between your soul and destiny? Okay. The soul and the destiny, I think there is no difference between them. Because in every cosmology and in every culture and understanding, your destiny is the God that came into this world with you. And you came here before you know something called Jehovah. You know something called Jopata. You know something called Allah. You know something called whatever. Your destiny travels with you into this world. And the day you are living here, your body will fall off and everything, and your destiny will travel again and go back to wherever it will be. So your destiny is the God that you have. And what is the soul? Is it not the soul the same? So in reality, your soul is what your destiny is. That's why the Aves call it Jogbe. Say your destiny that brought you into this world, and your destiny is what will take you Jogbe, Jojo, to come down. So it's your destiny that has come down. And when it is time for it to live according to its map and its plan, it will drop off the physical body and then go back. So the soul and the destiny, they are so correlated in such a way that according to different languages, somebody may call it soul, and we call it destiny. It is the God that came to take physical form. That's why in our Ewe culture, we have a trinity in every culture, just like in many other cultures. We have Mauga Sobolisa, which is, let's say, the big god, a Sebolisa. And then we have Mauga Kiti Kata. And then also we have Mauga Esse. That's Mauga Esse is the one that came as a human being, or is the one that created human beings. That's our belief. Or it's not a belief, it's something people have experienced. That's what they meant in our cosmology, Ebe cosmology. This Mauga Esse is so revered that when people give birth to children, nobody has called their child Kitikata or Sebolisa. You will hear Sena, the gift of Esse. Sexual affair. My destiny has made me, has decided or given a judgment. A sexual affair. A Senan destiny gives sector. That which belongs to Chobese or Mau Ese. So all you hear in every senyo means my destiny is good, or destiny is good. So all this Ese is so celebrated and revered that Eves celebrate Ese. Ese becomes like the main God, because it's the one who brought you here. All other gods, you came to meet them here. It's only your destiny that came here with you, and is the one going to live. The rest will stay here to go. And even if they are not connected to your essay, they can never come with you, and they cannot go with you. So your essay is what decides what you are coming to do in this world. If you are going to be a carpenter, it is your essay who decided when it arrives here on this physical plane, it's carpenter what it wants to come to do. If you are going to be a prostitute, it is your essay who is going to decide that for you. You may do everything. You can be even born in a convent, Catholic convent, where you get away and become a prostitute. Or you may be in the convent and doing the prostitution. If you are going to be a thief, it is your essay. No matter where they put you, even if they jail you and they release you, you go and steal again. So that is why the Eves talk about essay as a very, very important thing, so that when your say is on the negative side, or the negative aspect of your say is more stronger, or destiny, because the destiny is what they say. If the negative aspect of your destiny is more stronger than the positive side, then negative things will be happening in your life. But if you are able to align the negative and the positive in such a way that you can balance them, then your life will become a free will. So that is what it is, Mike. destiny and the soul, there's not much difference between them. And I believe strongly there's not even a difference at all. Then we have Figure Joe. Figure Joe say, hello, Bokor, I have a question. There are a way to make guard against gunshots, and can it be tested? Lastly, what is usually used to make such things if it exists? Figure Joe, I am not here to make gunshots or bulletproof medicine for people, and I've never propagated it here on any of my platform that I am someone who knows how to make a bulletproof gun protection for people. I don't sell those things to people. So I don't know whether when if anybody has it and they want to test it and what things they use, it is up to those people. I teach my students what I have experimented and I have experienced and what I know. I don't sell things out to people just because they want to get it. But there are people who are doing those gun and things. They are there. You may find, but not with me. I'm sorry. And then we have Figure Joe again. Also another question. I have an ancestor table that else can I do? I have ancestor table. What else can I do to connect with my ancestors? I think the connection is fading. I don't know about ancestral table, but I just explain how to pour libation or how to venerate your ancestors. I've just said it by pouring libation and calling them. And if you have an ancestral table already, then maybe you have to continue calling them. They may come to eat at the table. Thank you very much, Figure Joe. I'm very grateful. And then, are we having anybody on YouTube? I don't know, on no Zoom. Nobody has come on Zoom yet. Okay. So we still have so many questions on TikTok.
Yes.
Okay. We have Vijay Africa. Is that number also available for WhatsApp? I'm from Zambia. Yes, it is available for WhatsApp. All our numbers are on WhatsApp as well, Vijay Africa. And then we have Man Like Ice. Daddy, is there any complication getting connected to your guardian angel? I don't know what is guardian angel when people talk about it. What I know is your destiny, your essay, your inner self. Your essay is your guardian angel. Why should another angel from somewhere be guiding you when your essay is there, or when your destiny is there, or when your soul is there? So I don't know. People talk about guardian angel. Why should the angel come and be guiding you when you yourself, you are already a spirit born in the physical flesh? If you are able to know how to connect to your destiny, you have your guardian angel there already. You don't have any guardian angel anywhere. Christianity and religious people have so many stories. They are talking from their cultural base. We also, in our culture, we believe that your soul is your guardian angel. So what you can do to be able to put your soul on a platform where it can express itself, that's what you look for. So your soul is your guardian angel. Your inner self is your guardian angel. Your destiny is your guardian angel. So what you can do is to find a way to get it aligned properly so that you can now know why you are here and be what you should be. Then we have direct consult again. Papa, what is the causes for this? If given herbs to bath, it does not work for you. What's the reason? It depends on who is giving you the herbs to bath. There are herbs for everything. There are herbs for cleansing, and there are herbs for cleansing. There are different herbs for different types of cleansing. If you are doing something and you are not getting results, do a consultation or a reading and find out why you are not getting result. It is not somebody who will just imagine, say, okay, say, or go to a priest and say, oh, please tell me what is happening to me. Then the priest say, oh, okay, I heard a voice telling me that you are suffering. Those kind of things are all kind of fake and these things. Do a proper consultation and you will get answers. Yeah, you're walking, you get to church and somebody says, oh, God told me to tell you this. Where did they see God? Are they not thieves? Where did they see God before God is telling them and God couldn't tell you yourself directly? All these psychological things they are playing on you people, and that's why we are still where we are forever. God told me to tell you. And what did God tell you yourself? That one, God didn't want me to know, so He will not tell me. It's stupidity. Okay? So, direct consult, if you want to know about why when things are done for you and you are not finding answers, do a reading, do a consultation, find out what is going wrong and fix it, and things will go well. So we have Richie Rose saying hello. Then we have Benzimam PM. Benzema PM. Please, someone due during the corona, please help me take back my money. I'm sorry, I'm not a loan collector. Okay, I don't collect loan for people. That's not my job here. When you were giving the money to the person you called me, I'm not a loan retriever or loan agent to collect loan from people for other people. That's not my job. When you were giving the money, what was the reason you were giving the money? You didn't make papers, you didn't sign agreement. So please, don't bring that kind of things here. I'm sorry. I'm not a loan collector. That's not what I teach. Then we have Rich Rose again, Daddy, please, how can I join? No, there's no group to join. We, with my organization, is not a group that anybody can join. I said it last week too. We don't have anything to join. If you have a challenge and you want to find a solution to them, you book an appointment, we will do a reading for you, and we'll tell you the things that you need to do to overcome the challenges. There is no group to join. We don't join anything here. Thank you very much, Richie Jose. And then, a lot of people like a group to join that I belong to this, I belong to that. And I don't belong to anybody, anything. So, me too, I don't let anybody belong to anything in my business. It is the last thing I want to do now, to belong to anything. No. I'm teaching each and everybody how to develop yourself so that you can be independent from people. You don't have to always rely on other people to be able to get there. But in the beginning, you would have to, because you have to learn from somebody. And once the person has taught you, you are free on your own. You should be able to do, because we are all given all these things by God. It's not like or our destinies have given us everything. So we don't really have to only sit down and say somebody should always be doing it for you. If you don't know, yes, they will do it for you, but they will teach you. When you are taught, you should be able to do it yourself. Your destiny will direct you when it is your time. Then we have sir, please, that is Saint Bible 4. Sir, please, how do you detect your destiny? You cannot detect your destiny. It's always with you. Your destiny is the one that is ruling your life. It's the one who brought you here. It's the one ruling your life. So it's always there. If you want to know how to work your destiny, go to people who know how to teach you about how you can work your destiny to your advantage and to the advantage of people you love and to humanity as a whole. And then we have Amate 5. I'm new here. Welcome, Amate. And I think, where are we now? we have Maxi. Okay, we have Send Bible. Do you say, do you do the consultation? Yes, we do consultation. Yes, we do consultation. We do reading. The number on the screen, you call it, book an appointment for consultation. We will do consultation for you. Or if they go to our profile, they'll find it. The number is in our profile. You can easily find the number and book an appointment, and they will do consultation for you. Then we have Maxi. So please, how can you book an appointment? That's what we are just talking. The number is there on the screen, and the number is in our profile. You check it and you book an appointment. But then they just put it back on the screen. You can pick those numbers and then call, and then they will book an appointment for you. Then we have direct consult again. Papa, can a telecard reading be made for me? What is it? Telecard reading be made for me without my physical presence. If you want the reading to be done for you on telephone, yes, we can. We can do a telephone reading, but not a telecard. But then telephone, if you want to do online reading, yes, we do online reading too. Because not always people can be here physically. There are so many people around the world who cannot come all the way from Australia to Ghana to do a reading before getting to know. We do online reading. What you do when you send us our reading money, we will call you on the phone, maybe with WhatsApp, with any of the cheap what do we call them? Like WhatsApp and Telegram, Zoom, and all these things. We will call you with any of the preferred ones. Then we will let you speak on the money through the phone. No, you are fine. Is it too cold? No, it's okay. You speak on the money. Money will be placed on the phone, and you speak through it. And then later we'll give it to the oracle. The oracle will go around you wherever you may be in the world. The oracle will go around you and come back and give us information what they have seen. We will then call you to tell you what we have seen, and also tell you what you are supposed to do. But before we tell you what you are supposed to do, we will ask you, what have you spoken on your money? Because we are not supposed to pre-listen to whatever you are going to say. We want the oracle to be able to find out and know exactly what's going on in your life and what to do to overcome that challenge. So when we do so, then the oracle will tell us this is happening. And then we ask you, and if what you spoke on your money and what our oracle came to tell correspond, then we know we are on the right path. We will now tell you what you should do to overcome the challenges. So that is what it is. So direct consult. Yes, we do. And then we have Love Yaira saying hello. Hello Yaira, how are you? Hello from Obuasi Uncle. Hello Yaira, how are you? Thank you for joining. Thank you very much for joining. I think we are done with this. Kwasi is on Zoom. Hello, Kwasi.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. How about you?
I'm also fine. Thank you very much, Kwasi.
Please, thank God. Thank God.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thank you also for this session today. Just a quick question that popped up earlier on. Assuming, let's say you've been very, very interested in something else, I don't know, let's say you've been interested in herbalism, let's say you wanted to be, you've been interested in herbs, and you get initiated into Afa, and the reading that falls suggests that that is not your path. But then you've already invested a lot of time and energy and resources, going the other path.
Mm-hmm.
What happens in that case?
Okay, what happened in the case that you had already invested money into one path that you thought that is supposed to be your path, or that's what you were interested in, but then Afa, when you do a reading and Afa said that no, that is not your path. You have already invested the money, and what can you do? You will have to change your routes, because the good thing about reading is that Afa or any other reading tools are not going to deceive you, because their duty is to look into your future and look at your past and your current situation and be able to tell you what is the best to do out of this. So if you had invested in herbalism, because herbalism, as it's known in the West, is probably different from the way Africans know herbalism, in the sense that the African herbalism actually intertwines itself with African spirituality. Because you are supposed to know the herbs. You have to understand their feeling. You have to communicate with the herbs. And the herbs are supposed to be telling you what they can do for you. It is not, and before you pluck any herb to do anything, there are things that you say, there are rituals that you do. Either you go to do it where the plant is, or you do it at your home. Maybe you have other plants you are working with. Then these things will give you the help to tell you what to do. I remember very clearly that sometime with myself and the old man, we went into the bush. I know some herbs, but he was going to teach me another herb. And when I saw this herb that I knew, I wanted to call it. He would just put his hands on my lips that I shouldn't mention the name. Then we go and get the fetch the herbs that we wanted to use. We fetch them. We come back home and we get back to this very herb that I have. Then now he will call the name, or let me call the name. So one day I asked him, why was this so? And he told me that when you are going to look for a herb and you start calling another one's name, the one you are looking for, you won't find it. So this is the reason. So Africans herbalism and our traditional spirituality are intertwined. So when Afa tells you that maybe herbalism is not what you should do, definitely you will get there, but maybe there are some basic things that you are supposed to know before moving into that. That's why Afa will say that's not your path, or any of the divination tools will say that's not your path. But generally, it should be okay after some time. Because there was even a gentleman who came here recently. I knew him a long time. He wanted to get fun, but each time they asked, Afa said no. But this time he came, even he didn't ask again for Afa. During his reading, Afa said that it is time for him to get Afa initiation into Afa. So whenever you have spent money already, there's nothing you can do with that. And because the person you probably had paid money to might have also used the money to do certain things for you and may not have the physical money to give you. And then if you are going to try to get your money back, then the problem will start between you and that person, and the peace that you have been enjoying will not be there. So I would say you forget about that. And if your reading tells you what to do, follow the path that your reading or your destiny has chosen for you. Thank you very much, Kwasi.
Thank you, Ocean. Thank you.
Okay, we have Mr. Gemini on TikTok saying Alafia, Chief. Hello, Alafia. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. Said, if Pope play some small video.
Aku Bokor, aku Bokor, aku
Mafu, et la boîte. Kwasi. Akwesi. Kwasi. Kwasi. Ok. Au Bakara, vous n'avez pas Mafuri. Chireme. Chireme, Mafuri. Chireme, Mafuri. Mais Kwasi, Chireme, Mafuri, Ntoé la Guado. On a dit au Kwasi, Nto, Chireme, Mafuri, la Guadona, Bokor la Bokoïno. Eku, Edo, Enya, Ahe, Eku, Dolame, Jassima Jenu, Asupa, Aobi, Yamel Furi. Bokor na Senya la Kaolo. Eku, Edo, Enya, Ahe, Eku, Dolame, Jassima Jenu, Aobi, Asupa, Kamasa, Yamel Furi. Bokor na Senya Eku, Edo, Enya, Ahe, Aobi, Jassima Jenu. Yo, comment Bokor Amedo pour la sio, pour Kwasi, Nto, Mafuri, Ekuju, Edoju, Enyajo, Ahejo, Ekojo, Lamejo, Asimajenujo, Asupajo, Kamasajo in the Bokor Kawana, Madeta Bunao, Mapla Bunao, Emma. Madeta Bunao, Mapla Bunao, Emma Blibano. Kono say Madeta Bunao, Mapla Bunao, Emma Blibano. You kono wako mwarasi asabona. Kuaju, you doaju, you anyaju, you ahaju, you kuaju, you lame, you simajenu, you super, you kasajuru. Kuma kuma korasiwo, ndoma kuma korasiwo, ahe kuma korasiwo, enya kuma korasiwo, asupa kuma korasiwo, jasima jenu kuma korasiwo, kamasa kuma korasiwo, ahobi kuma korasiwo. Oye fana gonu yeko kuma korasiwo siyo. Tukana. Kuma kuma korasiwo iyo, ndoma kuma korasiwo iyo, enyama kuma korasiwo iyo, ahe kuma korasiwo iyo, asupa kuma korasiwo, jasima jenu kuma korasiwo, kamasa kuma korasiwo, ahobi kuma korasiwo. Hey, fana guru kuma korasiwo siya. Oh, pero quasi Nto, Chireme Mafuri, pero kuna dona, Blare, Ko, Lame, Simajenu, Asupa de Wolida, now Kaka, Conjoran, Chasano, yo. Pero kuna Londo, Enya, Ahe, Ko, Lame, Simajenu, Asupa de Wolida, now Kaka, Conjoran, Chasano. E na kuna quasi Nto Chireme Mafuri na kuna Nto ina kuna vinyo Nto frère la popete le appelle vinyo la appelle ngobete donc les la fona ni appelle fait quand on a anavasado you have the old one, it's not the new one. Okay, Akwasi Nto Chireme Mafuri, please stand around and tell me what you see. So holy water. Things and there's heat in your life that you're The back of the hands cannot hold anything. The back of the hands cannot hold anything. Again, put it off. The back of the hands cannot hold anything. Let my enemies use my enemies use the back of their hand.
My enemies use the back of their hands
to be holding things, and it should be falling off their hands. And if they should hold me, Kwesi, Nto, Chileme, Mafuri, I should fall off their hands. Kwasi Nto Chene Mafuri that beje alobana yo Kwasi Nto Chene Mafuri that beje alobana good luck has entered into your pants. Neku endo enya kala sabi hello Nto Chene Mafuri fana bo yo na kwera mvira basira kwa so mbelije ngo we ya bai fana bo ne bu mona ro na ku edo enya ahe ku do la ma jasi ma je no asupa o kama sabe ya lo kwa si Nto Chene Mafuri fana bo ne ra na kwera mvira basira kwa so mbelije ngo we ya bai fana bo ne bu mona ro na ku edo enya ahe ku do la ma jasi ma je no asupa o kama sabe ya lo kwa si Nto Chene Mafuri fana mo na ngara mo bidi okay na bidi ku enya ahe ko dola me jasima asupa ahobi kama sa video when the sun rises, it should rise for the enemies of us.
When the sun rises, it should rise for the enemies of Kwesi Mafuri.
When the sun reaches midday, may the enemies of Kwesi Mafuri experience bad luck. I hope you don't pull Kwesi Ketone look down.
When the sun reaches midday.
The enemies of
the enemies of
Kwesi
Mafuri
experience bad luck.
Experience bad luck.
So this one now.
Le doutou, les avons, nous la confie, Mafuri va keto.
Oh, my God, I find a good fact of my because the better is the element that part in the local community of which we make it so many I'm not going to do that in the summit to come in to love it, let them in the chairman of me. Check to love it. Never get a group of tomato boil on the tomato, they had no point. We got Kero. Quasi do, Chirene, Mafori. Oh, I'm Kaijo. I mean, Latia Galaxy, let Kai Galaxy. Hey, Block of Kata, we have to go get a hot wood. Hey, let go walk a kind you are very good. You have a good you get that. Oh, but that's a more. Maybe a somewhere I can oh, let by the way, I saw that's the they all are. I found a good fuck boom. I just because we put on so that I can therefore, you oh, and then Bokor, you could not find a match. When I find it, when I find a call, it was zero, and I found it. That's the only when I find a coffee now for you. Let block consider me back. Maybe a baby, I'm not taking out the member. I'm a Bobonailo. Did you have me, Jamie? I did a Damasio, Jamie, you know, for the Bobonailo. For the little where my
I standing in the name of Mafori, saying that if things are good, everything went well, I'll come and thank the Spirit with the things that I brought, with any amount that you want to put on. Today I jumped from death into life. I perceive my free. I jump from death into life. Ache. So we are done with the witches feeding as well. So now your rituals are done. Let's see how the gods and the ancestors' nature will start to show itself. Thank you very much, Akwasi.
Okay, what about this one? What's is it? Were you off this one too? Okay. Is it okay now? Okay. So are we on Facebook already? Okay. So I'm back. Thank you very much for this short break. I had been very hungry. Hadn't eaten today, so I need to take something. My energy level was going down, so that's why I left. But I'm back now. Okay, we have Alvin LeBron Hill Jr. Say greetings, please. Can you roll for me to see because there's something covering. Okay, wait. Greetings, Papa. Hope all is well with you. I'll be coming to our sending someone to Ghana in February. I hope to meet you soon. Okay, Alvin, I'm here. So come. Mm, I'll be waiting for you. Thank you very much and hope you and the family you are fine. Thank you very much. It's not coming. What's connection? And we have Mamisawa Jane Tiffany Akofu in New York. Say good evening, Papa. Hello, Mamisawa. How are you? Thank you very much for joining us. There's a poor connection on the clubhouse too. Not this one. This one also keeps going on. Okay, we'll be good. Yeah, Jane, Mamiso, I was laughing that I said loan collector. Yeah, I'm not a loan collector. You have given your money to somebody and then you are asking me to collect it for you. Am I a loan collector? I don't collect loan. What made you to give money to somebody and you didn't sign any paper on it? So we have big sister Ifadara. Hello. Ifadara, thank you very much for joining. And Ifadara is a grand blessings, Papa and family. Thank you very much. And my regards to the whole family, to Eva and everybody. Thank you very much for joining the section. It's been a while. Hope you are doing well. How is business? Pray for the best for you. Thank you very much, big sister. Yes, so we are going back to YouTube. I think Mike Perea is asking, thank you. But if a soul comes back in a new body, does that mean that there is gonna be a new destiny connected to that soul? And do you have to pay your karma from the previous lifetime? When they say a soul comes into a new body, it's like having an old wine in a new bottle. It's like having an old wine in a new bottle. Whatever information was in the old wine is the same information that is going to be in the wine inside the new bottle. It's only the bottle has changed and it's looking new, but the content of the bottle is still old. So when a person dies, and all the experiences and the experiments that you did here, the actions that you have created, and the reactions that you have seen, if there is a reaction to an action that you had created or done, if there is a reaction that had not been equalized, that means when you come back, you pay. If you take a loan, if you don't pay, even 100 years, if the person sees you, you will have to pay. Unless there's another agreement you people have, then only it will not be there. So when we do actions, our actions are stored as memory in our soul. It's like you take a SD card or memory chip, and you loaded it with information or data. Then, when you remove that memory chip and put it into another phone, you will get the same things. Only the phone will be a different phone, but the memory and the data that is stored on the memory is going to be the same. So it is with the human soul or your destiny, your inner self. Whatever data is on the building here. Oh, don't eat here, please. Eat outside. Whatever is in your what do you call it? The data on that chip. So in this case, we are taking the soul or your destiny as the memory chip, and then your actions and reactions and all the things that you have gone through as the data on the chip. So when it is taken out at the time of death, the chip is still the chip. And when a new phone is bought or a new body has come and that chip is inside, it's the same data. So if you have insulted somebody and it is on the chip, then it is there. Unless you equalize by going to ask for forgiveness, or you and the person you have come out with some agreement, the insult that you have poured on the person is still there. So when a new body comes, the karmas that are from the previous life will follow if you have not paid all here. That's why we are always advised that when you are taking an action, you think twice. If you do good, it is good that comes to you. If you do bad, don't expect to do bad and think that why you receive Jesus Christ as your Savior, so your bad things are equalized. God does not forgive. Nature doesn't forgive. So when you are taking actions, think twice. If you have cheated people and you thought that because you had an advantage or you fooled them and you cheated them and you are happy and successful, wait, time will tell. You will pay. You will definitely pay. Nothing goes for nothing. Whatever action you create, there will definitely be equal and opposite reaction, as science has proven to us. So when you want to take action, whether it is thought action, verbal action, or physical action, think twice before taking the action, because it will come back to you. If it is, you cannot plant a mango tree and expect coconuts to grow. Whatever you plant, as you plant it, so shall you reap. I think it's even in the Bible. So when you plant, the way you plant, whatever you plant, that's what you reap. So try to plant good seeds so that when you are harvesting, you will harvest good crops. Thank you very much, Mike Perea. And then we have Rutger Cyrus. A happy Sunday, Bokor. Hello, Rutger. How are you? Thank you very much. It's been a while. Thank you for joining the section. I'm grateful. Yes, and then we are going back on to, I think, noting on, okay, Big Sister Ifadara say, oh, yes, and thank you, Papa. Thank you too, Big Sister. And then we have Evelyn Hehetro. Good evening, Papa. Hello, Akofa. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. Last time the children came here, but I didn't see you. Hope you are fine. Thank you very much for joining. Then we have Jane Tiffany Mamisawa again. Saying, so Papa, do you only get to know all your actions in all previous life when you die? Are you able to know about your actions in previous life in this life? You cannot know about your actions in previous life in this lifetime. That is what is God. It's hidden from everybody. But sometimes people who can do deeper readings like we do may even be able to tell you that, oh, you are going through this in this lifetime because there was an action that you had created in your past life. That's why you are experiencing this in this lifetime. So it is only through consultation and reading that sometimes you will know why you are experiencing the things that you are experiencing. Because sometimes also when you get initiation into fact, the oracle that will come for you may also tell you some story about your past life. That, oh, because in your past life you were doing this, you were doing that. That's why you are going in this direction. So, but then for the ordinary mind and the ordinary human being, it is not easy to know. It is for this reason we became so religious and believing that someone is what it is, someone is who is doing something to us all the time. We have forgotten that there were actions that we had created. And also, of course, Christianity does not believe in reincarnation, but they said that Jesus was Elijah born back, Jesus was that one. But you see the stupidity of what we are being told. they don't believe in reincarnation. Yes, still Jesus was said to be Elijah, that or Moses or whatever born back. If people were not being born back, how could they think that he was that person born back? And then they tell you we don't believe in reincarnation. See, we have been fooled for too long. So when you take actions in this life, they will come with you. And then, of course, you may not know everything that you in this life, that the actions that you took in the past, you may not be able to know all of them. But sometimes, through some spiritual experiments and experiences, you will be able to know that yes, you might have taken some action somewhere, because you know this in this physical life, you haven't done those things. So why should this be coming to you? So when you come back into this world, you are going to continue where you left off. Initially, being a child, you will not know, but your destiny, your essence is going to direct you to where you will be born, so that the experiences that, the actions and the experiences that you had and left behind, you can be able to continue on that before getting into new experiences that will come in this current one for you. So nobody is just not, it's not, we are not just there by our own free will. Well, if you're there's someone at the gate, you put, I'm still wearing the camera. Whatever action we are taking, it is upon what our previous lives had directed. If I were to be born in a Muslim home in this lifetime, even though I may come on back to the traditional path, but initially I will be taught by my parents and my community about Islamic rules and regulations. If it was in my past life, then I am continuing where I left off. But if I wasn't a Muslim in my past life, then somewhere along the way, after learning this new thing and adding it to my data, I will find another way to break away from what I've been told and start looking for, and then trying to go back to what I had done in my past life and continue from there. But then the Islamic teachings will become a new adapt to my current life. So that's what it is. As I always said, I was born in a Christian home. From Christianity, I moved from one church to another. When this new age Christianity of charismatic Christianity came, I was part of it. Even though we were in the normal standard Christian church of Bremen Mission and all other things like this. But then I broke away and I joined the Seventh-day Adventists. Then I broke away from the Seventh-day Adventists, and then I joined the Gospel Revival, which was this charismatic church. They were the first ones that came to Bokor region in the 1970s. I wasn't satisfied. Then I joined yoga group, and then I from the yoga group I was able to move on to become a NFT, local full timer, and then from there I was posted to Nigeria to take over the ashram or the Jagriti in Lagos, and then from there I went all the way to Ethiopia, then to Bombay, then to Varanasi, Calcutta, and Varanasi to be trained as a monk in Hinduism. I have finished this all, and now I came back to my roots. So all these things that I have learned, now I added it to what I probably might have had in my previous life. Now I've come back to my original root, which is my tradition, and I have peace here. And now I can teach this to other people in a very clear and understandable way for them to understand. And with the experiences that I gained from Hinduism and all these things, I am adding it to teach you so that you can also know how to live. So definitely, it is always like that. It is always like that. So you can't say you will not be sure and know that in your previous life you did this, you did that. It could only come through a spiritual consultation or reading. In this life, you cannot know everything that you have done in your past life. But once in a while, certain flashes will even come to you. I don't know how many of you who have a dream, and then in your dream you will visit a place, and in your dream you feel that you have been here before. When you wake up, you will be wondering, and sometimes you will have that same dream and going to that same place, but you can never pinpoint anywhere on earth to say this is where that place is. For me, it has happened many, many times. And I will travel in my dream to be somewhere that I felt that I am part of this. But when I wake up, I am still me on my bed, and I don't even know where I have been or this. But in the dream, you have this strong feeling. Because you know, when you are dreaming, it is your soul that is active. Your physical body is lying down on bed, but your inner self become active and moving to places that it wants to visit and come back with experiences, and then sometimes some bitter experiences, sometimes happy experiences. So, Mami Sewa, you will not know all, but you continue from where you left off. Wasu, yeah, this is my close friend Christopher. Yeah, he is a professional musician, xylophonist, and he makes xylophone. So he's been in New York, he's been in Europe, he's been in many places. So you people can go outside and then be talking, and then whatever it is you come up to, we'll think about how to get it done. So Chris, this is Wasuf Karim, gay, and please be with him. Yes, Mugune, you want to ask a question? Yes, go ahead.
Please, while sleeping, is there any way to control the soul going out?
Yes. If you are a person that is aware and a person who is awakened, you can be having a dream and decide that this dream is not good for me and wake up from your dream. You can be in a dream and things will be happening and you see that it will be against you. You can decide that that's not the way you want and change the outcome. But that is for people who are spiritually awakened, not for everybody. It's only those people who are spiritually awakened, they are the ones who can do that. Thank you too. So we have a Baron DM. Good evening, sir. Please, sir, please remove the distance so I can read. And nobody is there. Kofi Bano film me I want it. So just a moment, the people are not here to do the remove the hand from that. Yeah, so good evening, sir. Please, sir, where and how can I locate you? We have placed our telephone numbers on the screen, and if you go onto our profile, you will see our number, and you get to know where we are. We are in Ghana, Accra, Ghana. And then we have Mahaskel saying hi. Mahamaskel, okay, saying hi. Hello, Mahamaskel. Thank you very much. for joining the section. And then we have a eagle. So meaning a person will always come back to his root to worship in his true nature. That I cannot tell. We are saying that wherever you left off in your past life, no matter where you go, you will continue, you will come to get there and continue. You may go and left, you may go to other places to learn, but if your soul comes back, or your inner self or your essence comes back into this life, you will definitely get connected to where you left off. But it is maybe I am in this life, I am born an Ewe. It could also be that in my past life, I might have been born an Indian. My destiny will decide where I will go next. I am just a vehicle. So wherever my destiny sends me next, that's where I will go. But definitely, it will connect me to what I am doing in this life, in this lifetime. Whether from my Ewe root, or maybe from Native American roots, or from Indian root, or from Japanese root, or Chinese root, I don't know, or from Arabic root, I don't know. But it will definitely connect me to where I left off. Then we have Create Smile GH. I am learning. Wow, knowledge is power. Thank you very much, Create Smile GH. Then we have Baron D again. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you too for the question. And then we have Simha Berha. Greetings, Prabhu. This is my first time watching you, and I really love the topic being treated. Hello, Simha Berha. Thank you very much for namaste. Thank you very much for joining the session. And then we have Chigan. Thank you. Do you have awakening schools to attend? No, we don't have. I don't know. Maybe people have awakening schools to attend. What we do at our shrine is to do a reading for you, and when we do a reading for you and you want to be initiated, or the reading says that you should be initiated, we take it from there. But we don't have anything awakening schools for people to attend. This is the school. That's why we are here. Thank you very much, Egan. And then we have Abena. Okay, Abena is here. Is that finished from there? I think there's nothing there too. And people on Clubhouse, are you people listening? Because since last week, I'm not getting any questions or anybody talking from Clubhouse to ask any question. Everybody is just quiet and quiet. So please prepare some questions so that we can all learn, we can all share. Please. Okay, we are on Facebook again. We have a last tick saying, "Good evening, Papa. Today I'm late, so sorry, Papa." No, you are okay. You are not late, because whatever I am teaching continues, and whatever we have taught earlier is already recorded, so you can always revisit it and learn from it. So there is nothing of being late. If maybe the only thing you may not be able to do is you won't be able to ask questions on the topics that we have treated live. But when you go back into the teachings, you definitely will know what questions to prepare for next time. Thank you for joining. I think we don't have so many people asking questions. So, Simha Berha, say, which part of Accra are you located, Rabu? We are in on the Sprinters Road in Accra. When you call the number, you will be given direction. Then Egan will say thank you. We'll call MB there. Thank you very much, Egan. Very grateful. Then we have user 439970. Say, Papa, how much will it cost to do a reading? Our readings in Ghana is 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of beef eater dry gin. That is when we are doing a reading in Ghana. Across the borders of Ghana, anywhere in the world, we are doing a reading for 165 US dollars. Thank you very much, user 43997. Then we have Simha Beha. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you too. Thank you very much, Simha Berha. Thank you. Okay, we have Kofi Josie. Will I bring my family? Will I bring my family for rituals? I don't know what you mean by bringing family for what ritual. I don't know what ritual you are coming to do before bringing family. So you reframe your question. Then we have a Create Smile GH. I have always been a fan. I have always been a fan from Facebook and glad to join you on here. More to learn. Thank you very much. Create Smile GH. And then user 43997, Papa, so many years now, anything I do, it is not working. Find out and solve it. When you are sitting on fire and you know it's fire that you are sitting on, then you have to find water and pour on the fire so that the fire doesn't burn your ass. That is it not so? It's only when you don't know what is burning you is when you continue getting burnt. But if you know what is burning you, then you will find a solution to it. So find a solution to your problem. Can someone previous life make him or her to come in a lower state like animal in the new life? Yes, of course. Of course, if you do bad things, too much bad thing, and nature has seen and realized that you just visited havoc and atrocious nature on human being or nature in general. You can also taste the you also taste what you have visited on other things in nature. That's why sometimes you see a dog. We call it a dog. Everybody knows it's a dog. It has 4 legs. It has a tail. It's running and it's barking. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But the dog, some dogs behave like a human being. They do things almost like a human being. Not that they train them. Forget about the trained ones. But they know when they have done bad thing. They know they've done bad thing. When they do good thing too, they know. And some goats, some cow, so many things, you see them behaving more than an animal, but they are animal. So it could be a soul that is trapped in that animal body so that it should, it should also experience that nature. So yes, you can come back in the form of animal, even in the form of a tree. And it takes you so many crores of years to get out of that. It's a punishment. Maybe that's what they call hell. I don't know. Then we have Kofi Mole is 2. Say, I just joined you now, please. Can you tell me something about what you are saying? Kofi Mole, we are discussing African spirituality in its pure form. We are not discussing about how to get rich quick. without working. Yeah. So we are discussing African spirituality in its pure form, not the I can make money for you, I can get visa for you type of spirituality. We are not that. So please, that's what we are discussing. And then we have a user 439970. Me and my friend browsing on the internet, and most of the time is getting money, but me no longer. Yeah, because you are cheating people, we are deceiving people that what you are not, you are telling them that's what you are. So it will come back to you. If you defraud people and scam people and you are enjoying the money, one day someone will scam you too. And you will pay for everybody's pain. Everybody who felt your disappointment, that you disappointed them by promising heaven and giving them hell, nature doesn't forgive. You will pay. Only time will tell when. Yes, then we have Abdul, no, no, we have Egan again. Say thank you, Egan. Thank you very much for everything. Okay, Lustig is saying, Papa, so is reincarnation real? Yeah, of course, in my culture, it is real. That's why we have people we call Ametepe, and then they have other names for reincarnated, or when people they give names to people thinking that they were reincarnated from some past people that have left. So then they have it in Yoruba, they have it in Akan Asababio, and other names. And in Yoruba, they have Tunde in other names of it. So in our African traditional spirituality, we believe that people will come back into this earth and learn and go back to the ancestral world. And when it is time for them to come, they'll come again. It's a cycle of birth and death. And then they say, can you share some real experiences with us when you were with the Hindus? I was a monk. That's what I know. And I was the regional priest of Bangkok, Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. And I initiated people into Hinduism. I speak Sanskrit. I learned Sanskrit. And I was practicing Tantra yoga. That's what I did. So for me, those were the only things that I would say were experiences. But then the training to be a monk was a very strong and very tedious one. Many people failed, but I was lucky to be successful and went through and was ordained as a monk. I worked for the organization for some years before finally resigning when I noticed too much of human nature in the messages that were given to us. Now, when you want to learn anything, try to dive deep into the bottom. And when you don't see anything there, come up and look for what you are looking for. But then to scratch the surface and say it is not good, then you are doing yourself a very bad thing. So for me, anything that I do or did in the past, I made sure I touch the root. And if the root is not what I want, I leave and then I move on. But so many people will just come into something. If it doesn't work today, that means I think it's not good. Instead of having patience and going deep until you see the bottom. So this is what makes a lot of people to fail in everything they do, because they don't have the patience to see the bottom of what they thought. Because a lot of times people think that African traditional spirituality, once you get into it, you become rich. Yeah, because there's so much people with big hats and big clothing on social media saying that I can make money for you, I can make you rich, I can do that, I can do this, I can do that. So people, when they go there and they get scammed and they don't get anything, then they say African spirituality is no good. Well, you went to the wrong place. and you haven't seen the bottom. So everything you do in life, try to get to the bottom before deciding that it is not okay. So in Hinduism, I went as far as of becoming a monk. I was a monk up to the sixth rank or sixth level. There are 7 levels in the organization, but by me getting to the sixth level, I already know everything, so I don't need. So that's why I resigned. Okay, we have Kwabena Penny in the US. Greetings, Papa. I hope you and the AMT team are all doing well. Yes, we are. As usual, thank you for your teachings and guidance. It is much appreciated. Kwabena, thank you very much. I appreciate you too. My regards to your lady. Thank you very much for joining the section. Okay, we are on TikTok and we have Egan again. Is meditation part of African spirituality? Not really. Not really. Why do I say not really? Because I saw some people who are teaching afar and this, and then they cross their legs and stretch their hands in a way the Hindus do. Normally, that is not what our ancestors do. Our meditation is not to sit down quietly and start imagining things. Our meditation, if there is, in African traditional spirituality, is when you do a work, you use your mind to follow the work so that your work will materialize on the physical plane somewhere. That's what it is. That's the meditation. Because if you are, I am in Ghana, and if you live in New York and you ask me to do a ritual for you, once I do the rituals of maybe you did a reading and there's saying that I should close the portal of death for you. When I am closing the portal of death, I'm meditating that you are in front of me so that what I am doing in the air, I am doing it on you. So when I close the portal of death for you, you who is living in New York or in the US, you should get relief. So, but to sit down and cross leg and open your palms while you are hurting your joints and everything, and you say you are meditating, you are deceiving yourself, my brother. We in this modern African people, we are not used to sitting on the floor cross-legged. When we sit on the floor, we stretch our legs or fold our legs sideways so that we can feel comfortable. But an African man, closing and crossing your leg in Padmasa, lotus posture, and then you want to prove to people that you can be like Indian. Are you Indian? Are you Indian? You want to prove to people that you can sit just like how Indians sit. Sit like an African man. Feel comfortable. The Indians, it is their way of life from their childhood. So they are used to sitting and crossing their legs like that. So when a child grew up or grows up, it is not a problem. Then you who has chopped goat meat and chicken and all kind of meat, and your body is so acidic, then you cross your leg and you are feeling pain, so you are meditating. You are only thinking about your pains. So, Egan, meditation, the way it is done, the Hindu or the yogic way, is not African spirituality. Even I have seen some people teaching Kemet yoga. I wonder what Kemet yoga is. No, we have problem. Stick to your African roots. If you are born in India, stick to your Indian roots. You can learn from everywhere and add, but don't try to overdo it more than the people who are the original people or the culture that has that culture. Yeah, nobody say you shouldn't learn. You should learn, but don't stress your body to please other people. So if I want to do meditation now, I'll just sit here and I will be talking to my Akanyi. I will concentrate on my Akanyi and I'll start to receive information immediately. I'm not going to close my eye and say that Akanyi is someone. He's here with me. So we have seen people who be doing meditation, they only sleep until they wake up and they say, oh, and like just like people who have a dream and they say, oh, I am astral traveling every night. How? You know what astral traveling is. So why do you think that they wrote astral traveling in the dictionary separately from dream? When you're dreaming, you say you are astral traveling every night. Astral traveling. To what? So again, it's not a way we may do meditation, but not the way it is done in the Hindu way or the Oriental way. You know, the Asians or the people from the East are all used to crossing legs and sitting on the mat and all this. So that is very common for them. Our people from the very beginning, they cut woods into stools and this thing that they can sit on. So they are not used to sitting on the floor. So that cross-legged meditation is not our way. But yes, Africans may meditate by concentrating on what they want to materialize or in African spirituality. Thank you. Please move it. And then create smile. GH say, I really like how truthful and honest your teaching is. The light will always overcome darkness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And then we have a Saint Bible 4. It's please, where are you located? We are located in Ghana, in Accra, on the Spinters Road. Our telephone numbers are on the screen and in our profile. If you want to visit us for whatever, you must book an appointment. Call the number and book an appointment if you want to come for any consultation. Thank you. Then we have Danny Glover saying, where can I find you, sir? That's what I just said, Danny. And we have Obolo Guy. Hey, oh, good name. Okay, let's go to YouTube, but we should be closing soon. Okay. There's nothing on YouTube. Let's go back to Facebook and see, unless you check your other Facebook to see whether there's another thing on, because sometimes some people's question didn't come and we will later be told that they sent question but we didn't answer. It's already done? Yes. Okay, thank you. It's Formally and everybody here. They gone back? No, it's no, but they are supposed to come and be doing some something when we are done. We will eat. They said it. Anyway, tell Kofi or Seiram to call them and say, they made a big. Tara and the children came this morning. They said they are going to go and come back. Okay, so let's see. So I think we don't have much questions anymore. Yes, please. Yeah, we are done with. We exhaust all the questions. Okay, TikTok also doesn't have.
Hello, Mr. Bokor. Good morning.
Good morning, Zil. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good too.
Good. I have a couple questions. Actually, they're from November 20th, but I didn't get to ask them, and I did write them down.
Okay, so
and
bring them one at a time so that I will be able to answer you well.
Okay. So I started reading this book on African plants, and I was surprised to see that ginseng was in there. And so then that made me think about a couple things. Number one, if there was any type of ginseng that's indigenous to West Africa. And then number two, about the use of foreign plants in West Africa and anything you want to say about that.
Okay, the ginseng in Africa, I don't know so much about it because the word ginseng is an Asian or Korean word, a Chinese Korean word.
Mm-hmm.
There is no ginseng in our language. So, if what the Koreans and the Chinese are calling ginseng is also having a correlation with a plant that we have here, then you may say that Africa has a ginseng.
Mm-hmm.
We have a whole lot of plants that we deal with here, but there is none of them is called ginseng.
Okay.
So it is people who are interested in ginseng and trying to promote ginseng will probably come and see a certain herb in Africa or in West Africa and say, oh, this is ginseng. Maybe that's how it is called in that area, ginseng in Asia, in Korea, in China. But we, in our language, we don't have any plant called ginseng. No, plants are not limited to only one geographical location. They may be in different parts of the world with different names, and each culture will give their own name to that plant. But then you can compare them with other places, and if you see them as the same, then of course you can say they are the same. So if they are saying there's a ginseng in Africa, then the name that we call it in our language. When we go to Korea or China, we will say that, oh, this plant is also in Korea. We will not call it ginseng.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand.
So the other question of whether Africans import plants from other places or other foreign places.
No. My question is more about if Vodou practitioners using plants for Vodou purposes will use plants from other places.
Yes, if the person who is using going to do the voodoo or to create the voodoo or to put the voodoo together, because as I said many times, voodoo is combination of herbs or materials in nature. Sometimes herbs and gold, sometimes herbs and diamond and gold, sometimes mercury, sometimes this and that. All these things will fuse to create a vessel for an energy to be able to communicate to you through that vessel. That's all that voodoo is. The voodoos are all spirits in the universe. But how to create a vessel in which they can communicate through is what is the practice of voodoo. So if I am creating a voodoo and I need gold or I need let's say a quicksilver, which is mercury. If mercury is not in Ghana or in Africa, then wherever they are getting the mercury from, that's where I will get the mercury from and use it. So yes, voodoo practitioners can also get herbs from other places, because I remember when I was coming back from Japan, I brought peony. I don't know whether you've heard about this herb before. Peony. Peony.
The tea that turns into like a flower when you put the water over it?
No, it's called a royal flower. It only usually grows in royal gardens. It's called peony.
Oh, okay.
P-O.
Oh, peony. We call it peony here in the United States.
Yes,
okay,
peony.
All right. Yeah, yes. I know that one.
Peony is not common to my country. But because I learned about peony and I know how to use it, I brought it from Japan and I am able to use them for my voodoo work. So if you have knowledge about a herb and you know that that herb can work for you, you combine it with other herbs, and if the results are good, then you know you have found a new herb to use. So definitely, herbs are not supposed to be only that if you are practicing voodoo, you only use herbs that you have, because sometimes there are herbs that are not in Ghana. People travel all the way to Nigeria or even to Congo to get that herb, and sell it in the market, and we buy them. There are some herbs that do not come from my country. We buy from outside, but then there are some merchants. It is their work to get these herbs and bring down, and then we buy. So yes, you can buy herbs from anywhere. You can use herbs from every other places to make voodoo. It is not only the herbs that are known to you locally are the only things that you can use.
Okay. So I wanted to ask about bioluminescence. When things can glow. Like plants and like organisms and fish and stuff like that. And I don't remember why I wrote that down, but it was something that I came across in the book also. So I just wanted to ask about bioluminescence and its relationship to spiritual practices.
I don't know exactly what is this voodoo saying, but I know there's a firefly in our country, and it flies at night, and when it opens its wing, it is like it is like an aeroplane. It comes, the light comes and go. These are flies. They flies at night. These days, because of
we have them here too in the South.
Okay.
In the United States, we have a lot of them.
Okay, but here now, unless you go to the villages, you don't see them. They are no more in town, either because there's so much chemicals are being used to spray the grasses or the human activities. So unless you go to the villages far from the cities before you see them. These fireflies are sometimes used in voodoo for eye opening. There are certain keys that people use them and mix with some herbs and open people's eyes for them to be able to see. That I know.
Okay. Okay, and then my last question is a big question, kind of, maybe, I don't know. But it's I guess in general, what are the limitations of Vodou? If there are any, maybe you could talk about that. Like, what can Vodou not do?
Vodou is a way of life of our people. There are no limitations to Vodou because we have different Vodous. The word Vodou is a simple word to say spirit. So when you say Vodou, you are not talking about one thing. If whatever can be done in the universe or in the world, Voodoo can also do the same because Voodoo is a spirit and it is a universal spirit. It is only our people's word to call this spirit is Voodoo because it gives freedom to a community. Whatever will give freedom to your community, if it's a spirit, it's called Voodoo. So Voodoo does not have any limitation. If human beings do not have limitation, then Voodoo doesn't have limitation at all because the limitations are only in your imagination. It is how much you can imagine and create is what Voodoo is. So if you human beings do not have limitation, then Voodoo does not have any limitation.
Can you repeat that again? Just that last part about the limitations in the imagination.
No, I think Voodoo is only the figment of our imagination in the sense that as much as you can imagine, that is how much you can get. So Voodoo is not limited. It is only your imagination. If your imagination is limited to that point, then that's where your Voodoo will be limited to. But if you can imagine more to wherever it can be, it is only limited to your imagination.
Wow, that's big. A big thing to try to wrap my mind and imagination around.
Yes, yes. Voodoo can only be limited to your imagination because we have voodoos that some people have voodoo. They will put two herbs together, call thunder from the sky, and thunder will strike just by putting herbs together and words. So thunder is not something that anybody can go and talk to, but you can be on earth and invoke it. Always do, and it will strike. You can even direct thunder to go and strike a particular location, and it will strike there. So is it not only your imagination? It's only limited to your imagination. As much as you can imagine, then that's where your limitation is. If you can only imagine up to only the front of your nose, then that's where you're going to do limitation.
Okay, so love. How can Vodou help you with love? Matters of like romantic relationships.
Okay, Voodoo, there are so many things in relationship as far as Voodoo is concerned. There are people who wants to make their relationship work. There are herbs, there are rituals, there are things that can be done to make that relationship to work. There are people who wants to also to break up a relationship. There are herbs, there are rituals to do that breaks relationship. So in Vodou, there is everything. But the best thing is before you do any action, make sure you know what you are doing and also be aware of the consequences that will come.
Can Vodou tell you if you're with the right person?
Yes, of course. Why not? That's why we do reading. That's why we do reading. And in the reading, they will tell you this person is right for you, or they will tell you this person is not good for you. That's why before you decide to fall in love or get married to somebody, if you are a very smart person or a wise person, let me use that way, you will find out whether this you and this person are compatible on the spirit. Physically, you may be, and presently or in the current situation, you will think that that's the world for you. But Vodou will tell you the future, what will happen tomorrow. But then, because we are human, we want things now, and we don't want to hear anything about future. We'll jump into it, and then when the car is going and the tires start falling off the way and the light, then we start complaining as if the person who we are with is the one who is wrong. You should ask and find out whether you and this person can live in this life for a long time. And I believe very strongly, not only Vodou, the other spiritual things like Asian, Japanese, Chinese, Thai, they all do that. It's only the black man who wants to be a Jew. It's only the black man who wants to be it's only the black man who wants to be from Israel. It's only a black man who will say, I am a black Jew. From where?
Okay, so then this will be the last question. So is there any, I don't know how to ask the question, but what do you think about astrology? I mean, how does that relate? Does it relate to Vodou in any way? Have you ever experienced a reading through astrology? Like, you know.
I have always said that Vodou is not astrology. But astrology is the study of the stars, and it is very much perfected by the Asians. That's the way they also connect with divinity and the spirits of the universe. Through the study of the stars, they are able to connect people's lives and destinies to stars. But Vodou is not an astrological thing. We are herbs and things in nature. That's what is used in Vodou. So astrology is perfect. Those who know astrology and know it very well can calculate and tell you when, if you were born at the time when a particular planet was rising or when some planet was going down. And then they will tell you which sign of the moon was in your sign, and then the sun was a particular degrees angle. Those who learn astrology, they learn it very well and they can predict with astrology. But Vodou is not following astrological path. We are following nature that is with us. We are not looking into the skies. We follow what is with us within our reach. That's what Vodou is.
Got it. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Yes, I'm seeing. Okay, so we are going back to YouTube and we have Mike Perea saying, Papa, when you sleep, it is said that the spirit leaves the body and roam in the spiritual realm. At the moment, is it possible for evil spirits to catch your soul and kill you? Yes, it is also possible. and also it is not possible. See, when you are on the spiritual path, you are exposed to spirits and entities that you don't know. That's why when you are on the spiritual path, you are advised to kind of protect yourself each time, so that in case you get into a territory of spirits that are not friendly with you, they should not harm you. You cannot be on spiritual path without being protected. That's why people who read only from books and without getting any physical practical teacher to train them are at risk. You read from books and you start practicing. It is dangerous in the sense that you are only reading and you have not met the person who even wrote the book. And you say, oh, I am doing this, I'm doing that. What about if your soul, as you said, when we are sleeping, our soul or our inner self, our destiny, our essence is roaming around? That's why in certain dreams, you will see that you are, we call them nightmare, where people will chase you and want to kill you. And then you see that you are running and running until maybe you say some word, and whether you say Jesus and then you run away from them, or you call Jopata, or you call whatever you know, and you escape from them and you wake up. Sometimes people wake up and you see that they are sweating, seriously sweating and panting, because they were running in their dream. And then sometimes people will, you see, when you are in your dream, you are dreaming, you want to fight something, sometimes you want to knock somebody. Before you know, you knock your bed, and your hands and fingers will be paining you when you wake up. So this is how real it is. That you thought you are knocking someone, but if you don't know, you knock your bed or your wall or something. And sometimes in your dream, you want to pee. And if before you know you pee inside your pants. So your dream and your body are connected when you are in the sleep state. So if someone attack you in your dream and want to kill you, if they attack you seriously in your dream and when you wake up and you don't do anything about it, if you don't take time, slowly, you will be getting sick, and before you know, you will die too. So people can kill you in your dream. Because what do you think that the people who we call juju men who are killing people, they are not shooting you with any gun, physical gun. They are not poisoning you with any physical medicine. But there are things that they can do and catch your soul. And when your soul is caught, your physical body is what? It's nothing. Because it is the soul that inhabits the physical body before the body is alive. And if a soul is already trapped, it will die over time. That's why when we are doing healing, sometimes when we realize that somebody's soul is leaving the body and going far away, we chase it and bring it back and tie it to the body physically and spiritually. And that soul will be like how you put a dog in a leash. Like to want to go, but something is holding it, and after some time it will come back and sit down where it belongs. That is the technique in voodoo. So yes and no, you can be killed in your dream. If you are killed in your dream, you will not live long. Yeah. So try to get a teacher that will protect you and help you, to connect you to a spirit that will give you protection when you are on spiritual path. But when you are not on a spiritual path, you don't even know anything. So if things happen, they say, Farmer Nyani, give it to God, finish. So you leave it like that. But when you are very awakened and know and aware of yourself, you know what to do and how to live. Okay, I think we are done for today. If we don't have any question on TikTok. Okay, this is so somebody question there. Egan is asking a question. Egan is saying no, go the no, go up. No. Scroll, yeah, there's something here. And then okay. There is a question Egan asked about yeah, okay. Egan was asking, what can Egan was saying, Papa, do African spirituality believe in astral travel and astronomy? No, it's not astronomy, astrology. Astronomy is the scientific one of studying the stars, and this is, but astrology is the spiritual aspect where people its roots are in Hinduism, astrology. So African spirituality can have astral travel, but our astral traveling is not like the dream state one, and you are in your sleep before you are traveling. You know, in Africa, someone can be here and will say a word and do something, and before you know, he's in a different place. It's like metamorphosis. You'll be here, but you appear in another place. This is African specialty in voodoo. I don't have it, but I have heard from my teacher who had done it, and I asked him, so why won't he told me it is not good. So I asked him why. He said because the more you vanish, we call it vanishing. We don't call it astral traveling. We call it vanishing. But astral traveling means, of course, your physical body metamorphoses into thin air and reassemble somewhere, and you appear there. And my teacher told me that it is not very good because when the more you do that, the more you reduce your lifespan. That's why it is not very good. But people do have it. I heard vanishing key. We call it a vanishing key. People will disappear. And then we have what we call Zido. And then there's another one called Golo, where you can sit down here. People will come. They will not see you. But you are sitting and you are watching them and seeing them. But I have used it one time when I was traveling from Lagos to Accra. As one of my teachers from Chad. I had a Chadian teacher who also taught me certain things. And then he gave me some needle and told me that I was crossing the border so that nobody would see me because I was having a lot of cash those days on me. And then I just put the needle inside the F and cover it. And I walked through the customs and immigration, everything. Nobody even asked me any question. I was seeing everybody, but nobody asked me any question, and I passed on. This is what I had used myself, not as anybody else. So there are keys where you can vanish, you can be seeing everything, but people do not see you. And then there are the keys that you can disappear from one place and appear in another place. But that one I don't have, because my old man told me that it is not good. It reduces your lifespan on this earth. So he didn't encourage me. He had it. He told me about it, but he did not encourage me to have it. So I don't have. But I have heard that people have it, but I don't have. And of course, I have not seen anybody demonstrating it physically, so I cannot be sure. So that is Egan. Our astral traveling is totally different from the Asian one or the Oriental style of astral traveling. And then we have Amos Qual. A fruitful week for all of you. And I had said earlier, we are also getting into our end of year rituals. Those of you who wanted anything to be done for you, please let us know in time so that we can prepare and let you know what we need, so that we don't get to the last minute and we will not be able to work for you. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. Bokor, I have one last question about that. If one is going to get a reading and it's like the first time they are going to get one, what advice do you give? How should one prepare?
There's no preparation for a reading. Reading is only what is bothering you and you want to know about it. You don't need to prepare anything. It's not like you have to go and start fasting and be doing anything. No, it is what is happening on you. It's what you want to know. What is it and how to solve it? So what preparation else do you need? The thing is already happening, so you don't need any preparation. You are already experiencing the thing, so you don't need any preparation. So we have Mike Wilson again say, oh no, before create smile GS. You say thank you for your time and help. Thank you too. And then we have Mike will say, okay, sir. So it means I have to come for consultation, right? If you want consultation, it is not force. We don't force people to come to us. If you want consultation, then you have to come for consultation or you have to seek consultation. Then create smile GA says, so shall it be. Blessings. Blessings to you too. Then we have Abinas GU say, please, will Emmanuel marry Sophia? I don't know Emmanuel and I don't know Sophia. So how can I know whether Emmanuel will marry Sophia? Some of you just you don't know what you are even writing. Did you bring Sophia and Emmanuel to me to know whether Abena will Sophia will marry Emmanuel? Be serious. And then we have Akanseke, very powerful words. Thank you very much. And thank you all. And thank you all on Facebook, YouTube, Zoom, TikTok, and where again? I think that's it. A Clubhouse. Thank you all for everything. We are very grateful that you joined us, and we'll be sharing some videos with you during the week. Whatever we will do in our next section, we'll be sharing some videos with you. So we have Jenna Henderson here. This is what I'm saying. See, this is what I was trying to say, that you have another. Okay, Jenna Renee Henderson say, Papa, thank you for today's blessing. I have a question. Can ancestors possess you during my worshiping of God? Yes, of course. They can possess you. They can vibrate you. Sometimes when I'm praying here, you can see my hands are vibrating, but because I am in control, that's why I try to control so that it doesn't overcome me. Ancestors can possess you and vibrate you. I want to, at some point in my life, experience possession, but safely. I have seen people possessed by their ancestor, and they sometimes prophesy or dance in such a way that it is impossible for the regular human to do. Movements cannot be understood because their feet moves so swiftly. Please explain. Yeah, ancestors can possess you in a way, but see, there are some of these ancestral possessions that are choreographed by the people who pretend to be possessed. Because when you are possessed, you don't know what is happening on your body. And you will just be doing things without knowing how to do it. But if you are dancing and choreograph and all these things, sometimes I wonder if it is real possession. But when you get possessed, the way your body, you are not in control at all. So how can you be dancing swiftly? That's what I don't understand. But maybe it is real. Maybe it is not real. I'm not the one to say it. I know what possession is, and if we get people possessed, we get people to be strong in order to hold the person so that the person does not harm or hurt themselves. So if someone is possessed and they are dancing swiftly, maybe that spirit or that ancestor was a dancer in his or her past life. So it's passing that to the possessed person. So, Jenna, yes, you can have possession by your ancestors, but the ones that I have seen so far, sometimes, like you said, prophecy, to tell people of things that are going to happen or things that are happening. I think recently we went to the village, there was one of them that's a priestess of the Yebe shrine, got possessed, that something was buried in the house, and she went and point the location and said that that's why it is, and they should dig it and uproot it. Yeah, but then I was not ready to go and remove something that I cannot control, so that's why I didn't go ahead to do it. But I told them if they want to do it, they can do it. So possession, you can prophesize, you can dance, you can. People even run into the forest sometimes. So there are so many ways of possession. But then you should be in a very good hand. The people who are around you should be there before you get possessed. Otherwise, you may hurt yourself or harm yourself. Thank you, Jenna. And Jenna went on to say, what about the people that can use Voodoo to fly and talk to trees, snakes, and rivers? Yeah, I've not seen anybody flying with Voodoo. Those are all stories in Nollywood movies. It is not physical. I have never seen anybody flying to anywhere and talking to trees. These are dreams and illusions. And usually you see these things in films. We don't see it on physical plane. Otherwise, we don't need to buy airplane ticket. We just have to fly to wherever we want to. Anyway, we have an Anglo song, Antonio, in America, saying thank you. Okay, Antonio, thank you very much for listening. And I want to know, are you coming also in January with Bake It? I don't know where you are coming in January with Bake It, because Bake It and Silka and other people, other people say they are coming. I think Professor Koku Azamedi and maybe Ohini and other people. I don't know, but I think there's something to that. So I want to. Okay, you are not coming. Okay. So no problem. So we'll wait for you whenever you are ready to come. Thank you very much, Antonio, and thank you for listening. I'm very grateful. Okay. Bye bye. There's Mike Perry. Is there another one there?
No, that's the same one.
We have already read it. Okay, thank you very much, and all of you to have a very good week. Blessings, all blessings from African Magic Temple in Accra and Revolution. Thank you, and bye bye for today's.
Bye bye. Thank you.
You're welcome. Has the guests come back?
No, not yet.
Hey.
I haven't